Hope your knee gets better soon. I know how it is having a bum knee. 'Cause I had one too. It's no fun. Just stay off of it. Tylenol, hot bath to soak it, and if at any point you can eventually get Epsom salts, those are really good for like when you're in pain, you know? But yeah, hoping you feel better soon and enjoy your bath. I'm gonna start thickening up the outlines now and make it look real spiffy, and then do the sketchy shading lines. And since this is just a simple sketch, probably gonna take, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours tops. And then after that, I'm going to grind out the trading posts because tomorrow's the last day of February, and tomorrow is also Mike's birthday, so and my dad also wants me to take him grocery shopping, so it's gonna be like a busy day. Um, yeah, so this is pretty much it for me, you know, grinding everything out on the very last day at the very last minute. Ain't that just how it goes, you know? Because, like, for the good first 3 weeks of February, I was just, like, in a lot of pain and I didn't get to play WoW. And, I also missed the Love is in the Air, which really bums me out because, like, the holidays is the main thing that I enjoy doing, and, like, I always like to get the new mounts and pets and transmogs, and I missed everything this year, so that really, really makes me sad. But I will try to get it next year. If I need help, let me see. Let me just see real quick. Like, yeah, I could have done so much of this if I had been able to do the Love is in the Air, because, like, holidays get you through the trading post so fast. But, yeah. I'm probably gonna do a lot of time walking dungeons, like maybe leveling my alts or something. So, let's see, dungeons and raids. I just want to do like the stuff that gives me the highest amount of points. So defeat 25 dungeon bosses. I'm gonna do that. I don't know, Delves doesn't look like it's really worth it. Defeat 5 raid bosses. I don't know. That seems like a lot. Not a lot of payoff. Oh crap, time walking's done. Hang on. I missed the time walking too? Oh no, this is gonna make this so hard. How am I gonna do the whole... Oh god. Oh, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do the trading post when I don't have time walking or holidays? Oh my god, no, this is a nightmare. Yeah, soloing. I think I'll do that. I'll do the old raids. Because I'm always, like, I gotta farm Deathwing anyway, because I just need him to drop that mount, and then I get the Awake the Drakes, and I get, like, the dragon mount, so. Calm down, Emily, you can do this. I'll stay up all night if I have to. You can run around a starter zone doing pet battles with high-level pet. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, 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 we got this. I have a lot of high-level pets. Yeah. Okay. I do want to get, like, the whole 2,000 as well. So, yeah. I know it's gonna be hard, but I want all the things, so... But yeah, we'll worry about that after we finish the artwork, so... And of course, you know, tomorrow after Mike's birthday, like, if I don't finish it all tonight, because I'm probably, let's face it, that's a lot to do in one night. And I'm probably gonna get too sleepy and start dozing off in the dungeons and the raids. I'll do what I can tomorrow as well. after, you know, birthday stuff. Mike will understand. Yeah. Like, the main thing is, you know, I want to get, like, the rewards, so. Gotta get the rewards, so. And then whatever tendies I got left, you know, there's stuff on the trading post that I want to buy, so. That's like the one thing I do religiously every month is the trading post, because I don't really get to play WoW hardly at all. Like you know, like I said, I do holidays, I did the 20th anniversary, I did Plunder Storm. I do all like the special event kind of stuff, but I'm not really playing the main content of the game, because a lot of it is just too much of a grind, and I just don't really have a lot of time, because, you know, I'm trying to survive and make money and work on actual businessy stuff. But I miss the days when I had endless free time and I can play WoW for like 16 hours a day and I had no life, and it was great. But yeah, now it's very hard to keep up with it. And then, you know, there's also just like, I get bored because every time I play WoW, no matter how many patches or expansions, I feel like that repetitiveness, like I'm just kind of doing the same stuff with a different coat of paint over and over and over again, and I just get really bored of that. Like, I've been watching footage of this new game that came out that's called Digging a Hole. And that looks more fun than grinding out dailies and world quests and, you know, grinding out currencies and reputations in an MMO, just like digging a hole in your backyard and finding ore and getting to the bottom where there's just killer moles. Like, that's, I don't know, it's pretty bad. Like, World of Warcraft's just gotten really boring for me in a lot of ways, because it's like the same grind that it's been for years and years, and they don't really change anything that much. So it's like I said, it's like just a different coat of paint on the same game, rather than, you know, trying to be more experimental and do like Plunder Storm. I love that, because it's like you guys are doing something new. It's fun. It's a new game mode, you know. I just get tired of like really boring quests and repetitive things to grind out, like, you know, currency to buy stuff. It's like, and the rewards don't even feel that worth it for the amount of time that it takes. Like, I read that you can get through all of the Undermine stuff in like 4 to 5 hours. But it's like 4 to 5 hours of doing what? The same stuff. The same, like, quests. Although the driving thing looks fun. That, at least that's something different. So I am looking forward to trying out the Undermined content, to see the driving, like the GTA, like, car missions, I guess. Would be fun if they actually made it like GTA, but I know I know it's not quite like that, but yeah, we'll see. Honestly, I'm just kind of holding out for the next expansion, because that's going to involve Silvermoon, and like anything related to the Blood Elves, like, I'm all over it like flies on shit. I'm just like, that is what I'm excited for. Bring me to Silvermoon. Update Silvermoon City. Make it so we can fly there. Give us some more Blood Elf story. And, you know, obviously, since Lorthamar is married to Thalyssra, we might get some more Nightborn story. And those are my favorite things in all of the game. Blood Elves and Nightborn Elves. So, give me that, Blizzard. That's what I want. We all got our thing. That's mine. But yeah, I thought War Within was like, when I saw the whole Dalaran getting blown up thing, I was like, oh my god, WoW's finally gonna be fun again. And then after I got past the very first scene and I was just doing quests in Dornegal for like the earthen dwarves, I was like, oh man, these dwarves are boring as shit. I'm sorry, I'm not a dwarf person. I'm really not. And the earthen dwarves being kind of like, you know, robots because they're constructs of, you know, the, Titans. Like, I'm not really, I never really was super into the Titan lore, I'll be honest. So I was just like, oh man, I'm sorry, these characters are boring. These quests are boring. I'm bored. I don't want to do this. It lost my interest so fast and I just gave up right there. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna spend my time on this. So I don't even know where I left off in the quest, but I'm still very, very, very much at the beginning. Like, I haven't even unlocked the Ringing Deeps, or, like, had to go in there yet. That's how much of the beginning I'm at. And I barely played Dragonflight. Like, I still never finished the Azure Span part of the quest, so that's how, like, I guess it's just my fatigue. Like, I got WoW fatigue real bad, you know? Like, I could only really stay motivated and interested in something for so long, but it's not even that. It's like, a lot of it is just how much of a time sink it is. And MMOs in general, you know, they're very big time sink. And, like, I have so many other things that I do with my free time, you know? So it's like, that's why I only play WoW like 1 or 2 days a month. Like, unless there's an event going on, then I'll play a little bit more. Like, I played a lot more on the 20th anniversary because I had to have all those transmogs. Like, those were fantastic transmogs. And I had to have the Deathwing mount. So I had to have all the things. I love collecting stuff. Like, that's really the main thing I enjoy doing. Like, super duper casual. Like, if there's a mount, if there's a pet, if there's a transmog, and it's something that I feel like is really nice and I really want it, then I'll make the time to try and farm it out. But, it depends. Like, if it's gonna be too much of a hassle, then I just let it go. I'm like, you know, it's nice, but I don't really need to have it. Hello, hello! It is Commander One. I rarely ever see you in my chat here. I think you, like, you probably, like, are silent or lingering, but good to see you! This is Spikearion and Verdaris. They're two Drakthir, and this is them in their visage forms. And Verdaris has a Tauren visage form, so very cool. And Spikearion is closer to like Night Elf. So yeah, that is who I'm drawing today. And then when I'm finished drawing, I'm going to go through the very painful task of trying to grind out an entire month of WoW in one evening. And I don't know how much I'm going to succeed. Because I usually get tired at like 10:30 at night, 11. Because I'm used to getting up at 7 a.m. like every single morning now. So I don't know if I'm going to make it because dungeons put me to sleep really bad. So, but I have to do it. I'm going to force myself to do it. And Saturday is going to be like my first actual complete day off where I don't have to go anywhere or do anything for anybody. So Saturday I'm going to finally post in all my RPs because I haven't been able to post in anything. I've just been trying to get back on the shtick, you know, getting back to work and getting back on schedule and keeping up with my commissions. And it was hard. The first week I was very slow, and it took me like a couple of days to get projects done that I usually get done in one day. So, you know, I've been working at a bit of a slower pace, but like I'm slowly getting back into the groove of it. So trying to get projects done as they're scheduled and not have to push anything back. But yeah, so because of that, like just, you know, working hard and no time to play World of Warcraft. So we got to play today. Today's our one day, our February World of Warcraft day. And then I also have to grind out the rest of Clash Royale, because I play Clash of Clans and Clash Royale on my phone, and that's like the only other games I play. Because they're easy. It's like I wake up in the morning, turn on my phone, get on the Clash, do my thing. And then at night when I go to bed, get on the Clash, do my thing. A couple times a day, you know, I might pop on there, do a couple fights. And then that's it. It's like, it's easy. It's like not super time consuming, non-committal gaming, which I like because MMOs are anything but. They're like, you gotta grind. And I'm just like, I don't got time to grind anymore. I'm old now. I ain't got free time like I used to. I wish I had more free time. Oh my god. Like, you know, it's bad when I don't even have time to post in my role plays. Like, role playing is my biggest thing that I do. Like, my biggest hobby. Speaking of role plays, let me check on ours. I'm pretty sure it's your turn. Okay, yeah. It's Commander Munt's turn. Just making sure. Because sometimes I don't realize it's my turn and I kind of fall behind. And then with Soul Zen, it's my turn in both. And then I got Nara, Rogue Cat, and Need. So I got a lot. I have a lot of RPs I gotta post in. Like 7. So I have some work to do. But yeah, I'm gonna wait till Saturday to do all that. We will post on Saturday. Also, I'm preparing for March because I am going to be focusing very heavily on VTuber avatar making. So learning how to actually craft an avatar correctly, how to rig it and animate it in live 2D. Like the whole shebang. I'm gonna be designing it, illustrating it, and then hopefully, if I get good enough at the whole VTuber avatar thing, I can sell them. Like, I want to make, you know, design base avatars that people can buy on, like, Etsy, or Ko-fi, or wherever I can sell them. I don't really like Etsy. I don't want to use Etsy, but, you know, I might have to. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I really just... Etsy has so many freaking fees, and it's really hard for people to find your stuff because it's, like, flooded. But at the same time, like, Etsy is a big market, so... And I don't have a big following, so there's, like, less chance of my stuff being found. Like, if I'm not actively promoting what I have... probably nobody's ever gonna find it and nothing's gonna sell, and that kind of kills the whole point of passive income streams, which is what this VTuber venture is, by the way. Because remember I talked about how I gotta work on passive income streams because, you know, as we've seen periodically, my neck does horrible things and I can't work. And when I can't work, I don't make money. So, and also I'm just kind of capped at, you know, how much I can actually make per year doing commissions. And I need to make more because my cost of living has drastically increased because of my rent. So I want to make digital downloadable things that people can buy over and over and over again. So, you know, you do the initial work up front and then, you know, you post it up for sale and boom. And I know VTuber avatars go for quite a bit. Like I can make a couple $100 per purchase. So if I make a really nice VTuber avatar and I have it all rigged and ready to go, I could sell it for like $120 a pop or more. And I could pretty much just be making money in my sleep because people can buy them. And that would be really, really nice. So that's where I'm going to be putting my focus on. And then as it gets closer to May, I'm going to have to switch gears to working for stuff for Comic-Con. So I have to finish those Inktober's that I never finished. I still have 8 left to do for Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss fan art. So I will be working on that as well. But yeah, lots of projects coming up. Lots and lots to do. But I'm really excited about the VTuber thing, honestly. And I want to actually like make a VTuber avatar that I can use for streaming. And I already have her design, like I sketched her design. Her name's gonna be Amayame, which is Amalthera and Ayame put together. Because those are like my 2 favorite names and the names that, you know, I've gone by on the internet for like ever. For the longest time. Those are my internet handles and also just, you know, names of characters that I have. Like obviously Amalthera is my main in World of Warcraft. And Ayame has been a character I used to use, believe it or not, for a Naruto roleplay. Long time ago. She was a part of the Uchiha clan. Fun fact. And then, of course, Ayame is also my favorite character in one of my favorite old video game series, Tenchu Stealth Assassins, which is like a ninja game from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and Xbox 360, I think was the very last Tenchu game, Xbox 360. And Ubisoft ruined it. Just like they're ruining Assassin's Creed Shadows. The one game we all wanted. Oh my god, that's a nightmare. But anyway, I digress. I'm not going to get into that. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, you had one job, Ubisoft. Make a stealth assassin ninja samurai feudal Japan game. The one Assassin's Creed game we always wanted. Oh my god, it's funny. Uh-oh, we have a spammer. Let me kill the spammer. Hold on. I got this, guys. I'm gonna kill the spammer. I mean, not kill, but you know, ban. YouTube hates that word, so I just screwed myself on YouTube, but whatever. I don't have enough followers on YouTube to monetize any of my videos. You're supposed to have like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Like in the old days, you didn't need to have any certain number of subscribers to monetize your videos and get ad revenue. But now you do. You need 1,000. And I have like, what, 160 something? Let me see. Let me see. By the way, you guys should all subscribe to my YouTube and help me get to 1,000, because that's another passive income stream, guys. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, y'all should do that right now. Just hit that subscribe button. There's the link to my YouTube. All of my stream VODs go up on YouTube in the live tab, so if you ever want to re-watch my streams in full, they're all there, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. And eventually I hope to, you know, actually make YouTube videos when I have a nice, beautiful VTuber avatar made, because I don't really want to be on camera, and I also don't have a nice studio set up for that, and I'm lazy. Like, I don't want to put on makeup and try to doll myself up, and I'd rather just have a VTuber avatar and then do my voiceovers. So, Ubisoft, did you say open world grindy RPG sandbox? Yeah. Yeah, the very last Tenchu game was like like, it used to be Activision that was the publisher for Tenchu, and then it went to Ubisoft, and like, I don't even know what they did to Tenchu. Like, I guess I'll tell you, this is how the Tenchu games are for anyone who doesn't know. It's just a stealth assassin ninja game that takes place in feudal Japan. You get two protagonists in the first two games of the series that were for PlayStation 1. You get Ayame or Rikimaru. And obviously, Rikimaru being a dude, he's heavier, so he moves a little bit slower. And he's got like his own set of moves. And then Ayame, her attacks don't do as much damage, but she moves faster. And she's more agile. And I liked, you know, I always like to play as Ayame, obviously, because like I'm a girl, and I've been playing Tenchu since I was like 12. And I just loved it. Like, I felt so immersed in it, like I was actually in feudal Japan. And I used to just take my time, you know, to study the patterns of the guards, because I wanted to get Grandmaster rank on every level. And the name of the game is Don't Get Seen and assassinate all the enemies on the map. So you have to, you know, sneak around. And you unlock items as you go that help you. Like, you know, they have like disguises, so you could disguise yourself and run around and they don't know who you are. They got poison rice balls, which was my favorite thing. You hide behind a building, you toss out a poison rice ball, the guard comes over and just wants to eat food off the floor, and then you know, jump out and stab him. So I loved Tenchu. It was such a great game, and like, it had a fun and really simple, basic story. Like, every mission had a real simple story. Like, you have a mission to assassinate somebody because they're bad, and you know, your master is Lord Goda, and you gotta like do what you gotta do because you're his ninja, you know? So you go and do it. And then PlayStation 2 era, Tenchu came out with Tenchu 3 Wrath of Heaven, and it had 2-player mode. And oh my god, I had so much fun in 2-player mode. Like, my best friend at the time, her name was Fawn, and we're still friends, just, you know, we're all grown up now. She's got kids, she moved away to Tennessee, and I haven't seen her in years, sort of thing. But what we used to do is we used to get a roll of like cardboard paper, you know, for wrapping packages for mail, and we taped it to the television, and like, because it was split screen, but we wanted to PvP each other and sneak up on each other. So what we would do is, there was this like one particular mission where you're not allowed to be seen and you have to kill all the enemies. So what we would do is we would kill every enemy except one. We would leave one guy alive, like in a courtyard. And then we would basically have the whole rest of the map to ourselves, and we would try to PvP and sneak up on each other, but the only way to do that was to block each other's view of the other half of the TV screen from the split screen. So that's why we would tape the cardboard paper like between the TV and roll it all the way between the two of us on the bed. So like Fawn would be sitting on, like we couldn't even see each other. We just like completely blocked each other's view. And I used to do this move where I'd climb up onto the ceiling like freaking Spider-Man and just wait for her to run into the room and just jump down and dive bomb her. Oh my god, it was so fun. Like, Tenchu Wrath of Heaven was like amazing. It literally just took Tenchu up notches. I don't know if any of you guys have ever played a Tenchu game, but absolutely love it. And then Tenchu 4 Fatal Shadows came out for PS2. And it, you know, like each Tenchu game started to introduce some new characters. Like Wrath of Heaven introduced Teshu, who was like this chiropractor kind of dude where he used needles and he also knew how to like break bones, and they showed you like x-ray images of the bones that were breaking whenever he did like a stealth assassination. It was really freaking cool. And then Tenchu 4 introduced Rin of Benia, and oh my god, I loved Rin. I did fan art of her. Yeah, I just adored the games. Then finally, there was a long period of time where there were no Tenchu games, and I was kind of worried. I was like, oh man, this is it. Tenchu's done, right? And Xbox 360 era comes around, and there's now Tenchu suddenly in the hands of Ubisoft instead of Activision. And they came out with a game called Tenchu Z, and it had like an actual like online multiplayer mode where you can, you know, and also it had this whole, you can customize your own ninja, which was really, really cool. But I was also kind of disappointed that you couldn't like play Ayame Orikimaru, because like that was a staple of the Tenchu games. Like you always had Ayame and Rikimaru through every single Tenchu game. Like it's not Tenchu without them. But yeah, they weren't in it. Oh, and also there was a Tenchu game, I can't remember the title of it, but it was for Nintendo Switch. And I played that too, but I hated the Nintendo Switch. I hated not the Switch, sorry, the Wii. With the Wii remotes, where you had to actually fling the remotes around to do stuff. I hated that. That was like not a thing for me. I ended up selling my Wii to my friend Penny. Because I was like, take this stupid thing. You could have it for $100. You could have all the games that go with it. I don't want it anymore. I hate it. I'm not a Nintendo person. I only had the dang thing so I could play Tenchu because I wanted every Tenchu game that there ever was for every console. I even had a PSP just so I could play the PSP Tenchu game, which also was horrible. Really hard to play. The controls were terrible. But anyway, I digress. The Ubisoft Tenchu Z stripped all of the life out of Tenchu. The music was non-existent, and Tenchu games always had absolutely gorgeous soundtracks by Noriyuki Asakura, who did the music for the Rurouni Kenshin anime, if anybody's ever heard of Rurouni Kenshin. Like, Noriyuki Asakura's music was just absolutely gorgeous. Like, Tenchu's soundtracks were amazing. And, you know, it was part of that whole feeling immersed in feudal Japan thing and, like, vibing with the music. It was, like, the whole complete package. So I start playing Tenchu Z, and I'm upset right away because I can't play as Ayame. So I was like, you know what? Since I can customize my own ninja, I'm going to make my character into Ayame. And I did. So, like, I literally made I made Ayame. I named her Ayame. I made her look exactly like her. Same hairdo, same outfit, same everything. So, oh boy. This guy just said bows before you. I'll wave to him. So I start playing the game, and immediately I notice not only is there like no music, like almost every single level is ridiculously silent, which is strange because Tenchu usually has really beautiful music. But also, it was like very repetitive. There were like a lot of enemies. The maps looked really dark and boring. Like, usually Tenchu maps, like, they're beautiful. Like I said, you really feel like you're in feudal Japan. This was like every single map felt the same. Every enemy was the same. Like in the original Tenchu games, you had a nice variety of enemies, you had a variety of maps, you had beautiful music, you had all different kinds of moves and things you could learn and unlock, and all kinds of fun items you could use to help you with stealth assassinating. But for Tenchu Z, it literally was just like a big fat nothing burger. It was like 100, way too many levels, by the way, like 100 levels of nothing. Just the same thing over and over and over and over again. And it wasn't challenging, it wasn't fun, and it was really boring. And it didn't feel like Tenchu at all. And it is the first and only Tenchu game that number one, I didn't beat it. And I didn't get Grandmaster rank on every level. And that is what Ubisoft did. They killed Tenchu. And because they killed Tenchu, some awesome people came along and they're like, you know what? We're going to make Tenchu's spiritual successor. Can any of you guess what game became Tenchu's spiritual successor? It's a very successful game. It's called The Ghost of Tsushima. Okay? And I do believe that The Ghost of Tsushima even had people making it who probably worked on Tenchu. So, yeah. And The Ghost of Tsushima was an incredible game. Oh my, it had all the good stuff. It literally is like Tenchu, what Tenchu could be if it was alive and well today. And then, of course, you know, the funny, ironic thing is that Ubisoft always kept saying with Assassin's Creed, oh, we're never gonna do feudal Japan. Feudal Japan games have been done to death. And then guess what? Right after Ghost of Tsushima comes out and becomes a huge hit, Ubisoft's like, oh, I think we need to jump on this train. And, oh my god. So, I don't know if you guys have been following all the Assassin's Creed Shadows drama or if anybody cares, because, like, I don't know if you guys play any of those games. I, myself, am an Assassin's Creed enjoyer, but I've only actually played and completely beat the very first original game, and I started the second game, but I didn't get too far because I just don't have a lot of time or focus, but I still was enjoying it. Like, I have all the games, I just haven't really gotten to play it. But anyway, that's a me problem. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows made a lot of historical mistakes and also architectural mistakes and just a lot of stuff that was inaccurate to Japanese culture. So there's been a whole lot of, like, people that have been very upset with the game. And not the least of which, of course, is Yasuke. And Ubisoft is trying their damnedest to, like, backpedal and delay and, like, dial Yasuke down, and I feel like at this point, even if they completely removed him from the game, the damage is done. And also, the game recently just got leaked, like in its entirety, so Ubisoft is doing a lot of damage control. And yeah, I'm just sad because like I wanted a feudal Japan, Assassin's Creed, ninja samurai kind of game for a long time. And this just ain't it, brah. Yeah, this ain't it. I think I'll just play that new Ghost of Tsushima when it comes out. I forget what the new one's called, but they're coming out with another one, and that's probably gonna be great. So. Let's see. Let me read the chat real quick. So, sorry if I've been kind of going on about like Tenchu and Ubisoft, but yeah, I'm just kind of sad with what they did with my favorite game franchise. They killed it. Just do what a lot of YouTubers do, rant angrily about media, make sure to have your angry face glaring at whatever you're ranting at on the thumbnail. Same thing they've been doing to everything nowadays. Played a bit of Assassin's Creed 2 and a bit of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Did you like them? See, sorry, I need to AFK a bit, feeling really down about some shit. Sorry about that, Savannah. Hope you feel better. Looks great, though. Yeah. But yeah, did you, they're okay but overwhelming? Yeah, see, I only ever played the first game, and the first game is like really simple, obviously, because it's older and it came out, you know, a long time ago. So, I mean, it was always hard when you had to like escape and get somewhere safe when you were being chased by lots of enemies, and that was where I struggled with Assassin's Creed, because like when you play a stealth game, you want to just, you know, get in and get out without being seen. You know, you want to do your thing and nobody knows you were ever there, you know. But unlike Tenchu, Assassin's Creed is not really that kind of stealth game where you can just completely take out all your targets without ever being spotted, without ever having to run away from enemies. Or, you know, having to fight your enemies. That's what I really like about Tenchu. Like, you could go through the entire level, and you're supposed to, by the way, where you don't ever get seen. You don't ever have to fight, like, open combat, except for when you get to the boss fight. Like, a lot of Tenchu levels have a boss at the very end of the level, and that's the only time you actually have open combat. And the boss fights in Tenchu are pretty challenging. But, you know, as long as you have health jugs and you can heal yourself and try and avoid getting hit as much as possible, you'll get through it. But for the rest of the level, you just, you know, you sneak around and you kill your enemies and that's it. You don't ever have to, like, worry about getting mobbed. If you're careful, like if you actually pay attention to, you know, the pattern and the rotation of the guards and you know where you're supposed to go, you'll have a good time. But of course, you know, that takes patience, and like I know a lot of people don't like stealth games because they don't like sitting around for 5 minutes watching NPC guards walking around and figuring out what their patterns are and like where the blind spots are, and you know, taking note of like the map you're in and like where can you go where you won't be seen and where can you go that's the best spot to ambush this enemy, and like timing your moves just right so like you could jump down, kill one guy, go into hiding, wait for, you know, the next guy. And of course, after you kill, like, they're alerted, like, oh crap, dude, one of our guys is dead, and you gotta wait for them to, like, not care anymore. Now, the NPC, like the AI or whatever, in Tenchu is kind of funny because it's like, oh my god, there's a dead guy, and you think they'd be upset about it for a while, but like, you wait like 30 seconds and they're over it and they go right back to their pattern and they don't care anymore. Which, if this was based on real life, like if they found a dead body, that's it. Like the heat is on and you got like a 5-star police rating and they're after you. Like GTA style. But if the Tenchu games did it like that and made the AI that intuitive, then it would be like you would have to really go above and beyond. Like the later games made it so you could actually hide the bodies too. So you could like drag the bodies away and hide them. Which I think was a nice feature because like then the other guards won't be alerted because they're not going to find a dead guy laying there. And be like, who did that? Who done it? Not I, said the fly. But even with like the newer Tenchu games and the ability to hide the bodies, the AI of the guards was still stupid. Like if they saw a dead body, they still forgot about it within like 30 seconds and didn't care anymore. So but it was still nice that they at least thought to add the feature of hiding the bodies so that the guards don't ever get alerted at all. So I'll give them credit. But yeah, I don't know if any of you guys have ever played like Ghost of Tsushima or, any feudal Japanese ninja or samurai type games. But if you like Japanese culture and history, those kind of games are pretty fun. And I've always enjoyed them. So, but I will not be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. I have every single Assassin's Creed game that's ever been made, but like, I feel like I'm gonna pass on this one. Because so far what I've seen of it, I'm just like, eh. Nah. I don't want to give Ubisoft any more money. They need to, like, get their shit together. Although it feels like they're going bankrupt, so... Like, their whole company is in really bad shape. I think I've heard that they're probably going to sell their company off to somebody. So... Let's see. Baboon says, I'm pissed off. I'm trying to gear my new warlock for TWW. But almost every world quest and regular quest just gives useless rep or dragon scale expedition currency. Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Kind of like, what I said earlier about WoW just feeling like a grind and not really paying off. That sounds obnoxious and annoying and huge waste of your time. Welcome back! My highest eye level supplies are my boots and my shoulders. By the way, have any of you guys gotten to try the Undermine stuff yet? And if so, what do you think about it? Is it fun, or does it feel like another grind of some sort? And also, how's the story so far? What do you guys think of War Within? Like, just your feeling about it, your opinions about it. I can't give any opinion because, like I said, I got bored and I stopped playing. So I don't really know what's going on with the story, like, at all, with Xal'atath and any major events that have happened between the beginning of the game and the new patch. And, you know, whatever other patches there were, I don't know. I'm not paying much attention, I'll be honest, but just curious what's the general feeling about all of it so far. Do you like it? Do you not like it? Is it better than Dragonflight? I'm sure it's leagues better than Shadowlands. Everybody seemed to hate Shadowlands. Let's see. It's okay. I haven't really delved too deeply into it yet. Kind of preferred Dragonflight. Yeah, I never finished Dragonflight, sadly, so I didn't really get the full gist of everything. I mean, I kind of got the idea. But yeah, so far, story-wise, I'm not really sure what War Within is doing exactly. I think maybe it just feels a little slow to me because it's a three-parter. Like, this whole thing is supposed to span 3 expansions, so, you know, maybe that's why. But honestly, I just got bored when it came to Earth and dwarves. I was like, I'm not a dwarf person. Dwarves, you know. I know Commander Munt's probably like, them fighting words. Like, I'm sorry, I know you love dwarves, but I'm not a dwarf person. And just like Titan lore in general. Like, there's some lore in WoW that always kind of bored me that I wasn't really into. Like, I never really was into the Void Old Gods stuff, you know, the obvious references to, like, H.P. Lovecraft. Like, I always felt like that kind of stuff was weird, you know, in World of Warcraft. For me, the high fantasy stuff was where it was really at. Like, when you play vanilla WoW, and, you know, you're just a grunt or whatever, like, you start out in your starter zone for whatever race you are, you learn the lore and the history of whatever race you are, and then you feel, like, connected, like you're part of this big world. And you have to slowly get stronger and build up, you know, some kind of a name for yourself, you know, get a reputation. Like, you start off as a nobody, and then eventually you become a hero and you're saving the world. And, you know, I always really liked that, and I liked, like, the smaller scale kind of questing. Like, you know, you gotta go save this person or find this thing or whatever. I feel like for me, Wrath of the Lich King and Legion were the 2 highest points of the game. Honestly, like, they felt the most World of Warcrafty to me, and they had the most interesting stories and quests that actually kept my attention for the most part. I mean, there were still, like, the boring quests, but I was actually able to do almost all of the Legion content, which is so rare for me to, like, do an entire expansion. I think the only thing I didn't finish is, like, the Argus stuff. But I, like, Suramar, oh my god, everything involving Suramar and the Nightborn Elves, like, that had my full attention. Like, that was some of the best content I had done in World of Warcraft in a very, very long time. Like, the story was, like, really compelling, and I had that, just like the whole, like, everything you're doing in Wrath of the Lich King is for one sole purpose, is to defeat the Lich King and make sure that we don't wind up with a planet of undead, you know? Stop the zombie apocalypse. It was simple, it was clear, you knew what you were working for, and like every single goal in the game constantly reminded you why you were doing what you're doing. And it wasn't bloated and it wasn't all over the place like freaking Battle for Azeroth, where it's like we got to deal with N'Zoth, we got to deal with Ashara, Queen Ashara, and Nazjatar, and then we got this whole like mechanome thing going on, and then we also have like a little bit of like Horde versus Alliance, and Sylvanas completely ruining her character entirely, burning down Teldrassil. There's just way too many things going on in Battle for Azeroth. It was like island expeditions, like what is all this? Too much. Too much. And you don't know what you're fighting for. You don't know what's your character's purpose anymore. Who are you, champion? I don't know. The game just was getting a little too much. Too many things. Just, they need to dial it back. Make it simple again. But not too simple where it's just boring either. There has to be like a balance, you know. Let's see. Okay, read in the chat real quick. I think the biggest problem I have with The War Within is the fact that it feels unconnected. The initial leveling is great, as is the raid, but until we hit Undermine, the biggest thing that was released was the Siren Isle, which feels like a giant island expedition from BFA that was bloated and stretched into something it isn't. The story only feels tangentially connected to The War Within. The delves just kind of suck, and the whole Titans and Void are equally bad just feels a bit forced. Like, one gives you madness, flesh tentacles, and inky black blood, and the others are slightly jerkish. Yeah, like I said, anything related to the Titans and the Void and World of Warcraft lore I never jived with, you know? Because I think, for me, the problem with a lot of that stuff was it was just like, I don't know, it didn't make a whole lot of sense to me, I guess. When they get into like all the cosmic and timey-wimey stuff and the lore starts to get too complicated and break away from like, you know, your medieval high fantasy, that for me was where the game just is a little bit less interesting. Like, I'm more interested in, you know, stuff relating to like elves, like elven lore, elves versus orcs, like that's cool, you know, medieval fantasy, Tolkien-ish kind of stuff. Undead, you know. But yeah, when you get into like the Titans, and they created all these things, and then there was the curse of flesh, and there's all these gods and all this cosmic celestial mumbo jumbo, and now Azeroth herself is like a living thing, and I don't know. The Void is like indestructible, like N'Zoth is probably still alive, or like, I don't know, I don't understand. Like, Void, and then there's the light. The Void and the light, I don't know. It just, I feel like a lot of the Warcraft lore just gets a little, what's the word? Convoluted. A little, like, I have a very simple brain. So every time I was trying to study up on lore so I could roleplay a character, I would read through, like, the Wikipedias and, you know, watch YouTube videos and stuff to try and educate myself and understand the lore better. And, like, when I was playing my Draenei character and I was doing Draenei lore, I was like, oh my god, this stuff is, like, kind of ridiculous. Like, the fact that Draenei also live for, like, almost infinite numbers of years, and that they're so ancient, like, there's just a lot of, I have a lot of issues when I'm creating characters with timelines. Like, how old should my character be? What events did my character live through? Like, how much should my character know? How skilled should they be? Like, how many abilities should they be able to do? Like, if my character's 12,000 years old, they're practically a god, right? And just, like, to be able to even fathom that a character could live that long and not be totally mentally insane, you know. And how many lives is that to cram into there, you know? Like, how many kids do they have? Like, I think about this stuff. I'm like, this is absolutely insane, having a character that could be practically immortal. But anyway, WoW lore is crazy enough as it is, but like, it just gets so much worse with when you add on all these expansions. It's like, oh, this is, I think it's gotten so complicated now. There's so much lore, so many characters. I don't even know what's what anymore. Like, I don't know. I can't keep it all straight. And since I'm not really playing the game that much, I'm absolutely behind on whatever the story is, you know? But at the same time, it almost doesn't even really matter because, like, when I do play, the stuff that I do in the game has nothing to do with anything. Like, when I'm doing Plunder Storm or I'm doing 20th Anniversary, like, literally nothing, none of the lore matters. Like, it's just, it's a game. It's, you know, you do your thing, you get your currency, you buy your objects, and whatever the story is, just doesn't really matter. So, like, I don't know what the hell Xalatath is doing. I don't know what's going on with the Void and what their plans are, and don't really know. Don't have a clue. And what the hell do the goblins have to do with it? I don't know. Well, we gotta go to Goblin City and I guess defeat Gallywix. Because I guess he's a villain. And, you know, there's that. That's all I know. I don't know anything else. Don't know. Go defeat Gallywix. Gallywix bad. Let's see. Reading the chat here. See, and I'm not a fan of how some people are using the fact that humans, dwarves, and gnomes are descended from Titan constructs as proof that they're not native to Azeroth, and thus should give everything back to the planet's original inhabitants, the trolls. It's like Elder Scrolls lore, full of stuff that doesn't make sense and seems to be added because of rule of cool. Like, apparently one of the Dunmer gods, Vivek, apparently is aware he's in a video game. Oh my god. The stars in the sky are the decaying bodies of gods. One of the 9 saints is actually a time-traveling cyborg, and apparently the early Raman Empire had fucking spaceships and astronauts. Oh my god, that's crazy. I mean, I know about Vivek, because I played through the Morrowind arc of Elder Scrolls Online, but I did not know about all that other stuff. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's like, I just feel like the writing in these games, like, because these games are old, you know, like the Elder Scrolls franchise has been around a long time, and, you know, they gotta constantly come up with new stuff to make it fresh. So, like, what's really complicated is when they go back and they start retconning older lore to fit newer lore, and then things just get even more confusing. And then people get, like, upset. I don't know anything about like Warhammer 40K, but like, you know, I heard that they were retconning the custodians to have females in them when custodians were always just male. So like stuff like that, you know, makes people really upset when they're suddenly adding extra new lore that just doesn't make sense and it was never like a thing. So, and I do believe like World of Warcraft has done some lore retcons, like, you know, obviously to add in new races like the Nightborn and the Drakthir and the Kultirans, you know, they had to like add on like, oh, by the way, there's all these people. There's all these different things that we just never knew they were there. Oh, and the demon hunters? Yeah, Illidan wasn't the only demon hunter. No, he had a whole bunch of them. And they were frozen in stasis. They've been there all along. Let's see. Reading the chat here. Like, this is a lot of really kind of pointless shit for a game that's a fantasy about elves, humans, and beast men fighting over seemingly normal things like land and territory. Agreed, Babone. Big agree. I don't think they're saying explicitly Titans are just as bad as the Void, but more clarifying that no cosmic force has mortal best interest in mind. Because look at Death and Shadowlands and look at the Light several times. The Void is still being pinned as the greatest enemy. Fair. To me, I always saw it as like a yin-yang balance thing. Like, you can't have light without shadow, and it's like, you know, just cosmic balance. Um, What always got me though is when they start implying that like the light is bad. Like I always thought like, oh, light good, you know, and then they start making it out like light not so good. Like light create religious zealotry. And I guess it was kind of like they were mirroring it off of like radical Christianity and like the Holy Crusades and stuff. Like when you got the Warlords of Draenor thing going on, where what the heck? What was that Draenei lady's name? Where she was good, and then eventually she just started to become kind of crazy and like converting the Mog'har over to the light, and if they don't convert, they all just get killed. I was like, what are they doing with the story? Yrel, yeah. Like, why are they ruining Yrel's character? She was so good, and now she's bad. It's like they ruined Sylvanas, they ruined Yrel. I don't know what the hell they did with Elune. I don't know anymore. I don't know where the story's going. But I don't get attached to any like lore characters anymore because I just don't know what the writers are gonna do with them. Okay. The Scarlet Crusade already existed. As a point of that though, Yrel, here's my take on it all. Okay. What you got? Okay, the cosmic forces aren't inherently good or evil, but they present in certain aspects of cosmic order. The light is purity and creation. Life is the primal essence of all things. Order is foundations. Chaos is change. Death is death. Void is destruction and corruption. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes good sense. Too much cosmic good, purity, creation, the light is just as bad as too much cosmic evil, corruption, destruction, and the void. Too much primal essence and too much death are bad. Yeah. So it's kind of like, you know, all of this stuff has to stay in a balance. Otherwise, it gets out of control. Yeah, too much change and too much foundational shaping are bad, yeah. And the void wants to unmake that balance. All forces want to stop the void, but no force cares about what was created. Interesting. Yeah, it's like we pretty much have to stick up for ourselves and fight for our existence time and time again. Like, hey, we're here. We don't want to go anywhere. Like, we don't want this planet to be turned into the Emerald Dream. Because, you know, that means getting rid of, like, most of us. Not all of us, so we could have, like, pristine, perfect nature. We don't want to, like, get rid of, you know, dwarves, humans, and gnomes to give the world back to the trolls. That's kind of insane. Yeah. And then, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happened in history that just can't really be undone either. Like, I know mostly the Blood Elf lore, and it's like I know about, you know, the troll wars that happened like 3,000 years ago. And, like, obviously, you know, Silvermoon is built on troll land, but they, you know, Amani land, and we can't exactly just give it back. We built a big city there, we have a lot of culture there, you know. It'd be a mess. So, the Amani trolls just gotta get over it. Shit happens. It's history. Build a bridge and get over it. Let's see, reading the chat here. Okay, so no force cares about what was created. They are outside the mortal system. And notably, the Titans have always been shown as to look at mortals with scrutiny. Look at Ulduar. The curse of flesh makes mortals unwanted by the Titans. And Azeroth was meant to be made a Titan. I believe world souls aren't actually Titans naturally. And that's part of what the War Within is exploring. What is a world soul? Because we've heard the term over the years, but never had it explained other than the fact that Azeroth was a Titan. And then they clarified, no, it was being shaped. Ah, okay. Interesting. So, a whole entire planet has a soul and can be made into a Titan? Is kind of what they're implying? Like, turn Azeroth into one of them kind of things? To create other worlds? It's like, is this how Titans are formed? Is this like the Titan origin story? Like, they're made from planets or something? So, what actually is Azeroth and what could it become? Good question. But like if Azeroth turned into a Titan, that would be bad for all of us, I imagine. Cuz like unless we're like body lice on the Titan, I don't think we can really live on them anymore. That's a funny thing to think about. Like Azeroth turns into a Titan and we're all just clinging on there like a bunch of crabs like, "Oh my god." I know, I think crazy things. Argus was destroyed before Argus's soul was awakened. Yeah. See, you're good. You understand the lore a lot better than I do, especially since I've fallen out of WoW over the years, like, and haven't really barely played the past 3 expansions. Like I did a little bit of Shadowlands, a little bit of Dragonflight, and so far not a whole lot of War Within. So yeah, I'm like all this new stuff coming to light, I'm completely out of the loop for any of it. So I do appreciate you explaining stuff and making it a little more understandable. Because I mean, I was always confused by WoW lore, which is why like I really just stuck to what I needed to know for my own characters for role playing purposes. So like Blood Elf lore, Nightborn lore, you know, whatever characters I have where I need to know something about their history, where they're from, what their beliefs are. Like that's the kind of lore I studied, but like all the cosmic lore and the bigger picture stuff is like always just it was very hard for me to really grasp and understand a lot of that kind of lore. Because like when I'm role playing, I'm not thinking about grand cosmic schemes. I'm thinking about just a character that's living in this world and has to, you know, maneuver through it. Like Amalthera is a blood elf rogue, and you know, she has to assassinate people. So what matters to Amma? She's definitely not thinking about any cosmic stuff, that's for sure. Let's see. They pulled the world's soul out of Argus as a titan for the boss fight, and it didn't destroy the planet more. So it's not clarified that we know for sure if Azeroth, the planet, would be destroyed if Azeroth, the soul, awakened as a titan. And it's also been kind of confirmed now that Azeroth isn't a titan, but would have been the strongest titan if they could have awakened it. My bet is that Azeroth is actually a cute little puppy. That would be one heck of a story, wouldn't it? The final expansion of the game, it's revealed that Azeroth is a puppy. But yes, like all things, since the game is so big and there's so much lore, for me it's just easier to just focus on, you know, whatever lore I need to know for my character so that I can do my roleplay that, like, that's good enough for me. And, you know, as long as, like, while I'm playing the game, I have, like, some kind of a gist of what's going on. Like, I don't like doing quests and playing through a game and feeling completely, utterly baffled and lost. And there are a lot of quests in WoW where, like, I do like how, you know, they're not focused on the really big, crazy stuff. I like the quests that are focused on the little things. Like, I find a journal and I read through it. And I find, like, I read, like, a really touching story about somebody who, you know, they went through something, they journaled it, they documented it, and then as you get near the end of the journal, like, they died, obviously, but you're finding their final thoughts, their final words. And, like, when you get quests that have some kind of, like, interesting story to them, or, like, some kind of emotional value, where it's a smaller scope kind of thing. Like, I'll never ever forget the Hearthglen quests in Wrath of the Lich King, where I had to, like, sacrifice those poor Forsaken that were stuck in those cages and leave them to die, and they had hope. They thought I was going to save them. Like, I'll never forget that, because that was just so, like, emotional and intense. Or, like, the Forsaken quests where you had to take the shovel and hit the people's heads in the ground like they were part of the garden, the crops. That was demented and crazy. I really like Forsaken quests, by the way. Forsaken quests are some of the most, like, wild stuff in World of Warcraft. They're fun. They're really something else. Let's see. Let me read the chat here. But the, like, Memory Stone weeklies kind of confirmed also that the Keepers and other Titan constructs are being influenced by Azeroth too, not just by things like the Curse of Flesh. Yeah, see, all of this, like, lore about Azeroth, like, the bigger picture lore, it always just confused me, and it never resonated with me. Like, like I said, like, you know, the Hearthglen quests, those Forsaken quests that are about, like, characters, like, stories within the game, like sit a while and listen, that quest in Dragonflight where you're listening to, you know, that dragon that's in a dwarf visage telling you about the black dragon lady that he loved, and how, you know, he had to kill her because she got all twisted and corrupted and, you know, evil. Like, that was crazy good. Like, I love quests that just tell a story and get back to basics and focus on, like, characters and emotions and things that are just more human and relatable, you know? Like, that, to me, that's the stuff I crave at a World of Warcraft. Like, when I was playing in Suramar and you got that one Nightborn guy, the Night Fallen, who was, like, slowly dying because of his, like, mana addiction and his lack of mana sources, and, like, his mind is slowly going and he's struggling to hold on, and he's just completely losing himself because he's slowly becoming a wretched. That was, like, so, to me, that was just so moving and sad, and, like, those are the things in the game that made me love WoW and that are unforgettable. Like, and, like, the first time, you know, I got to actually do ICC, Icecrown Citadel, and when I got to kill the Lich King, you know, after knowing all the lore and, like, what he did to my people, what he did to the Blood Elves, And like, you know, when you played the culling of Strathholm and you've seen the downfall of Arthas's character, and like every single thing led up to this moment where you're finally taking out the Lich King, like that felt so good. I was like, holy crap, we are really accomplishing something here. We really did a good thing for the world by getting rid of this guy. And you know, Bolvar making that sacrifice because like there has to always be a Lich King, you know, taking up the mantle. And like that was all super duper cool to me. So like you know, Wrath of the Lich King and Legion by far always gonna be my favorite expansions. Like the most relatable stories. And I actually, you know, I did play all of Warlords of Draenor and all of Mists of Pandaria and all of Cataclysm. Like, those were the expansions when they came out. I was, like, really active in World of Warcraft, and I was very thorough. Like, I did all the quests, did all the raids and dungeons and this and that. And like I still enjoyed them, but for when Mists of Pandaria came out, I had the same kind of feeling a lot of people had. Like, even though I know Pandaren are canon from Warcraft 3, I think, to the lore, like the whole expansion just felt so far removed from World of Warcraft. Like, but I enjoyed it though, nonetheless. Like, I really liked Mists of Pandaria. I loved my farm. I had so much fun when they introduced like all the rares and the treasures, you know, to go out in the world and explore. And the quests and the story and everything were fun. And I literally did all the things. And then when Timeless Isle came out, that was like crack for me. Like I loved Timeless Isle. I was there all the time. I was like, I gotta get all the things. Because I like collecting things, you know? And I even got the legendary cloak and did all of the Wrathion quests. I got the legendary rogue daggers and I felt like I was really accomplishing stuff, and it didn't feel like a boring grind. It felt like everything I was working towards was kind of worth it for my, you know, the time that I put in and spent. And I felt that way pretty much until Warlords of Draenor, and then after I like maxed out my garrison and kind of ran out of stuff to do, I started to get the fatigue. Like, I've been playing this game just for so long, and Legion came out, and like back then I was on like a PvP server and people were just ganking me all the time. This was before war mode came out. So I was trying to do my like quests and I started in like Stormheim, and every time I logged on I would just immediately be ganked, and that just kind of did it for me. I was like, you know what, I think I'm gonna take a break because I've been playing WoW since Wrath without a break, like a lot of years. So yeah, like pretty much Mike and I both checked out like at the beginning of Legion. And then I didn't come back until like the mid to close to end point of BFA. And I did play like just about all of the BFA content. And I, you know, I accomplished a lot, and I enjoyed it and I didn't enjoy it. Um I didn't like that BFA was like all over the place and that there was like just too much content, too much to do, that the story wasn't super coherent, like it just kept kind of jumping all over the place. It was like many different stories, which to me was kind of confusing. Um but there was still like, you know, a lot of fun stuff. And I enjoyed like the whole what is it? The new races, Oh my god, my brain. I'm having a brain fart. You know, like being able to get Kultirans and all, allied races, that's what they're called. I enjoyed that, and obviously when Nightborn became like an allied race, that became my big purpose in life. Like, I have to have Nightborn elves, and oh my god, that was a grind. That was a really big 2-week grind before they made it so, like, you know, it was like super duper easy now to get allied races, where it's like, everybody, you get the allied races, here you go, we're handing them out like candy, you don't gotta work for them no more. But back then, boy, you had to work for them. And I did. I worked for every single one of those allied races. It took a lot of time. And the one that I liked the least was the Kultirans, because I really just unlocked them just so I can say I have all the allied races for, you know, at the time. Because, like, I'm never going to play a Kultiran, and I'm damn straight never going to play a Mecha Gnome. Hell no. But I unlocked them anyway. I do not have Earthen, though, right now, obviously, because I haven't really been playing, so I have not unlocked the Earthen, and even if I did, I wouldn't make one and I wouldn't play one. But I do have a Dark Iron Dwarf lady who I do roleplay with, and she's awesome, so even though I'm not super into dwarves, like, I like her. She's cool, so call me a hypocrite. But, yeah, there you have it. Like, my favorite things in WoW is collecting mounts, pets, and toys, and stories that make sense and aren't overly complicated or convoluted, characters that are relatable, and quests and stories that are emotional and, like, moving and memorable because they touch something in your heart. Like, there has to be the human touch, like something, you know, that you can relate to and vibe with, because that is the most important part of storytelling and writing. Like, that's why we read stories, to go, like, on a journey, you know, with these characters, to get to know them and see their trials and their tribulations, and see how they grow despite, like, the hardships that they face. Like, I want to see more of that. Like, when I do quests in WoW, I want to see, like, who are these characters and why am I doing stuff for them, and what is their story, and what is their contribution to the world of Azeroth, and how are they going to affect my character and my story, and what is my value in this world of Azeroth. And when I get a quest that makes me feel like my character matters, and, like, you know, that I did something really good and really important, it feels good, you know? And I'm not just talking about Magni being like, champion, you know, but, like, something that feels real. It's like when I took down the Lich King, that felt so good. Because, like, I got revenge for the Sin'dorei, for all the people that died, for all the horrible things that Arthas did. Like, I put him down. And I got that title, that Kingslayer title. Oh my god. Like, that felt so good. And, you know, getting that frickin' Frostbrood Vanquisher mount. Like, that's what I'm talking about. And then in Cataclysm, you know, taking out Deathwing, and, like, at first I hated the spine of Deathwing, but now that I know how to do it and I solo it, like, all the time, I'm like, yeah, this is cool. It's a little time consuming, a little tedious, but, like, this is some interesting raid mechanics right here. You know, it isn't just tank and spank. Like, you actually gotta have a little bit of a plan to get through it, otherwise it's a nightmare. So, I like a little bit of a challenge too. I don't like when the game's too easy, and I feel like for me, I've only ever done the very first delve, and I was like, this is so boring. Oh my god, this is so boring. Like, and I've never heard good things about delves, honestly. Like, everybody always says they hate delves. And I will say, after just doing the first one, if they're all gonna be like that, then yeah, that's a snore fest. That's just smash head on keyboard, get loot. That's not fun. Like, I like for there to be a little bit of a challenge, but there has to be balance, because sometimes there's things in WoW that, for me as a rogue, are just way too hard, and like, I can't solo them, and I die all the time, and then it gets really frustrating because I don't have anybody to play the game with, and I can't really get help. I mean, I guess, you know, I could ask you guys for help, obviously, but like, I hate having to do that, you know? But like, I've had some stuff in WoW where like I can't do it as a rogue. Like, I remember the very first time the Brawlers Guild thing came out, and I could only get so far in it. But like, as a rogue, oh my god, it was so hard. But, you know, it was fun though, because it was something different. And I think that's kind of what I'm just kind of yearning from WoW. I just kind of want them to try more, like, take more risks and try more different stuff. Rather than just the same old, you know, world quests, daily quests, reputation grind, you know. Like, I had a lot of fun with Plunderstorm. Like, I want to see maybe some new kind of battlegrounds that could be like Plunderstorm, like new game modes, like the dragon flying races and stuff, and now the car driving stuff in Undermined. Like, that's all really cool, you know. And then we're gonna have player housing. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Just give us something new, and not like the same old. Because a lot of my problem with WoW is just getting bored. Like, I'm tired of the same quest, different text, you know what I mean? Like, go kill 15 things and bring me back their parts that never drop. I'm like, oh no, not another one of these. Oh no, not another one. But yeah, we'll see. I don't really know, you know, how the War Within is going to ultimately end up, like how it's going to be remembered in terms of, you know, WoW's history and all the expansions it's had, but right now I kind of get the sense that like Dragonflight, it's just okay, is kind of the consensus that I hear a lot, that like it's not a bad expansion, but it's like not super duper amazing either. It's just, it's okay. That's pretty much all I've really heard. And again, I haven't like played enough of it to know. I mean, everybody's experience with the game's gonna be different. Like, some people are gonna really jive with it and love it and have a great time and do all the content and be super into it, and then some people are not. And you know, it's totally fine, whichever you are. I personally just, I don't know, I don't really have the desire to play the game most of the time. Mostly because it's just the time sink aspect of it. Like, there's a lot of other things that I, you know, would rather be doing with my time. And then I think to myself, it's like, oh man, you know, if I'm spending all these hours playing a video game for like virtual stuff, like, what is the long-term point of that, you know? Like, it's a small little dopamine hit, but then afterwards it's like, okay, what's next, you know? Like, alright, I got 400 some odd mounts for a game I barely play. Like, what is the point of it even? I don't know. Yet I still keep doing this every month. I still keep doing the trading posts. I still keep doing holidays. And I don't know why. Because I guess I got that like collector FOMO thing going on. It's like, I don't want to miss out on this stuff. Like, I feel like I have to have it even if there's no point. It's weird. Like, why do I need mounts for a game I don't even play? Like, who am I going to show them off to? Like, does it even matter that I have them? And why do I have to buy all the things on the Blizzard store again? Like the mounts, the mogs, the pets again for a game like I don't even play. Maybe I think it's because there's the hope that someday I will play again and then I get to really enjoy all this stuff that I have. But that will really only happen if I get, my financial situation more stable where, like if I get decent passive income and my business goes better, then it would free me up more. Like I'd have more free time and then I can actually play the game and not feel guilty about it, I guess. That's a part of it too. Like it's the time element, like when you have to be working to make a living, your time is really valuable because you just don't have a lot of it. And a lot of my time is spent just working. So, and I have to spend my time being like, all right, I gotta work because I gotta make money, because I gotta pay bills and I gotta live. So, as much as I want to just play games and, watch TV and stuff, I have to be responsible. Like, honestly, video games were so much better and so much funner when I was like a teenager and I was in high school and I had like literally no bills, no responsibilities, living with my parents. And you get home from school, you do your homework, and then you could just play video games to your little heart's content and guilt free. Now, as an adult, every time I play a video game, I always feel like a sense of guilt about like what I'm doing with my free time, and that like every minute of my free time should be spent doing something more responsible and, like you should be working on making ebooks to publish on Kindle Direct Publishing to make passive income. Or you should be learning how to use Live 2D and making VTuber avatars. Like, I get into this headspace where I feel like every time I have free time, I have to be doing something productive with it. And video games just feel like the most unproductive thing to do. And also just like watching, TV and stuff like that. Like I feel like I always have to be working on something. And that's why whenever I have downtime, I actually spend so much of my downtime like just doing chores because I feel like this is productive. You have to clean the house, you have to cook meals, you gotta run errands, you gotta be an adult, you gotta do this stuff that needs to get done. Like you can't just let the dishes pile up to the ceiling because you're playing World of Warcraft for, 6 hours. So yeah, a lot of the reason why I don't really play is cuz I do spend my time just either working on my business or doing chores and errands or other things that I feel are just more productive. Because I get like that sense of guilt that if I play WoW, I'm like just wasting my time. And with the mobile games, I don't feel as bad about them because it's like you log in and you can play Clash of Clans and Clash Royale for like, I don't know, 10 minutes and then you're done. But for WoW, every time I have to log in and play, it's like 10 hours. And in 10 hours, I don't even feel like I accomplished that much. And I'm like, holy smokes, like the whole day just went poof. Like it's gone. So the sense of guilt that I feel for a game like World of Warcraft is tremendous. I'm like, oh my god, I could have spent 10 hours doing something that could be making me money. And by the way, I know I'm like rambling. I'm just kind of like free thinking, like whatever pops into my mind, I'm just talking about it. So, you know, if you guys want to mute and not listen, don't worry about it. It won't hurt my feelings. I'm just kind of rambling about like why I don't play World of Warcraft as much anymore, because it's not really all just about the game feeling boring and samey, but it's also about like I'm at a different stage in my life, you know, like I'm 38 years old and I have an art business and I have just so much on my plate, so many responsibilities and things that I take care of, and I do a lot of stuff for Mike, I do a lot of stuff for my dad. And, you know, I don't really have the same kind of free time anymore that I used to have when I was younger, so for like an MMORPG, not just WoW, but any MMO, or a lot of like modern day video games in general, you know, they're always like insanely time consuming, and like it's a fun little bit of entertainment, but at the end of the day, I have to be like really strategic about like what I do with my time and how I spend my time. And lately, whenever I have free time, the thing that I want to be doing now is like pulling out my traditional art mediums. I don't know if you guys like see what I post in my personal art channel, but like I've been having a lot of fun lately just, you know, getting back into markers and colored pencils and crayons, and like the past day or two, Mike and I, while he's on his week off, you know, we did a puzzle together. We got some Play-Doh and Crayola crayons, and we've been like reliving our childhood and just having so much fun, just like, you know, using crayons and Play-Doh and crappy old, like crappy kids art supplies, you know? And I've been really enjoying it. How's the art coming along? I will zoom out and show you in just a sec. I'm doing the sketchy shading lines. So it's getting there. It's getting there. We're at the 2-hour mark, which I did estimate it would take 1 to 2 hours. So we're almost there. I just have to do the sketchy shading lines on Lom's character. And then I gotta write their names and I gotta sign it and it should be done. So almost there. Probably take like another maybe 20 minutes, I'm guessing. But yeah, anyway, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. Just whenever I have free time, I want to play with art supplies, you know? I want to make stuff. But tonight, regardless of my feelings for World of Warcraft, I am compelled again to play the game to do the trading posts, because that's the only thing I do in WoW anymore. I do the trading posts, and by golly, I'm gonna get the trading post done, so we're gonna do it. Even if I'm falling asleep at the computer, gonna get it done. Not really looking forward to it, honestly, but, you know. I have to have the stupid things. Don't know why. I need to have the mounts and the mogs that I don't ever use for a game I don't ever play. Don't ask me why. Problems, yo. Well, I think I'm all talked out. I'm tired. Like, I've been talking for 2 hours straight. My talking battery has run out, so I'm going to just work and be quiet. And as soon as this is done, it's on to the grind, yeah. The trading post grind. So I'm gonna try and go through that and hopefully get that, you know, get those 2,000 points squared away. And then go to bed. That's about it. Wish me the best of luck on that. And it sucks. I missed time walking and I missed Love is in the Air. That would have really sped up the process because whenever there's time walking or holidays, it's like super duper easy to get the trading post done because I don't have to do the really boring, tedious, time consuming things like queuing up for dungeons. I mean, time walking is queuing up for dungeons, but like time walking dungeons typically go pretty fast depending on, you know, what time walking dungeons you're currently on. But yeah. Well. Oh dear. Today will be my one and only day to play WoW for the month of February, so we're gonna look at it, see what we can do. See what we can do quick. So I guess I'll do like the pet battle one, like the Bones suggested. I'll do the old raids to get the 25 raid bosses. Maybe I'll start out with you know, the Deathwing raid because I need him to drop that mount for me. That would be really nice of him. So I could get the Awake the Drakes achievement. Maybe Deathwing will be feeling generous today. And I'll finally get the Blazing Drake. And it'd be so cool to get it on stream too. Because like I've been farming it forever. And it never drops. So maybe today will be my lucky day. We'll see. Either way, for whoever sticks around and watches the stream for 4 hours, we got 2 more hours to go. We will get a cute robot dog. So I'm looking forward to that. Cute little robot dog pet. So hey, we're getting something out of it all, right? Alright, I think I finished the sketchy lines and now I just gotta write their names and sign it and probably do my little, you know, background thingy that I do, the little cloudy, bubbly things that I like to put in all the backgrounds because I think it's really pretty. The cloudy, bubbly background, it's my favorite. Let's, cloudy, bubbly background. I wonder what it's called. Let me see. It's called Dappled Light. So now we know. That effect that I put in the background of almost all my artwork is Dappled Light. So dainty, so beautiful. Clickety clickety. Clickety clackety. Make sure we get in all the little tiny corners here before we go put it in the background. Alright, and we're gonna make a new layer for it. Call it BG. And then we take Dappled Light and go wee. Oh, it's so pretty. And then we lower the opacity a little bit. And now we're going to write their names. And then we're going to sign it. And then we're going to send it to Babone and Artistry. And then you'll be able to mark it complete. And that's it for this week's commissions. We're on schedule. Everything is going exactly to plan. And so far my neck has been good. Knock on wood. I still don't have the results of the MRI yet, so I don't know how long that's going to take, but when the results for the MRI of my cervical spine come out, I will obviously like update you guys and let you know. And hopefully I don't get like terrible news or anything. Cause that sure as heck wouldn't be fun. Like, I don't want them to tell me, like, you have degenerative disc disease and your spine is 10 times worse than the last time you had a MRI. And I'd be like, oh, great. Oh, that would be terrible. Okay. But I do know my doctor's probably going to send me back to physical therapy. So there's that. I'll like walk in there and be like, hi guys, I'm back. Remember me? And they're like, yep, get on the bike. That's always the first thing they make me do is they put me on like a bike. But it's not like a leg bike, it's like an arm bike. So I have to like turn the wheels to the bike with my arms. And then after I forget how many miles. I think I do like a mile on the bike with my arms. Then after that they make me do like chin tucks and like they give me like different exercises to do with the resistance bands and also this like 8-pound medicine ball thing. So it's good though. Like it's tiring, but like boy, physical therapy really works. Like whenever you get anything wrong with you, physical therapy, yo, it's better than any medicine for real. Like you would be surprised how much just strengthening up your muscles and your body does. It's crazy. Okay. Also, the music has ended. Hold on. Let's get the music going here. Oh, World of Warcraft piano covers? Sure, I'll put that on. Sounds neat. Do, do. I'm just making sure I spell Verdaris. Because I have a bad habit of spelling names wrong. So, V-E-R. Verdaris. Alright, guys, make sure I spelled your characters' names right, because I don't trust myself. I mean, hopefully I did. Because there's so many times where I, like, upload a sketch of somebody's character, and then the next day they're like, oh yeah, I just noticed you spelled my character's name wrong. That happens so much. I just gotta straighten up. Oh, hang on a minute. That's interesting. Hold on. Okay. I gotta straighten it out. Because I always write, like, crooked. There we go. I'll go right about there. Let's zoom out. Just move it around. See where it looks good. Maybe right there. Yeah, it looks good there. And then I'm going to sign along here. And once again, of course, thank you so much for commissioning me. And again, I do apologize for the long wait because of my neck being bad. I mean, you know, you guys have been with me for a long time, so you know that periodically my neck does naughty things and I kind of have them fall apart week or two. It's just, it happens. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm feeling better too, because that was not fun. That was pretty awful. I do not recommend 0 out of 10. That was bad. Like, you know, if I'm like crying in pain, it's bad. It was the worst thing I have felt. But Valium. Valium is good stuff. I still have 5 left too, so like, God forbid if I need them, I got them. But you know, I'm hanging on to them just in case. But pray that I don't need them anytime soon. Alright, I'm gonna save this now and I'm gonna upload it to Artistry and send it to both of you in Discord and also post it in my Sketches and Commissions channel. And then we're gonna transition over to World of Warcraft gameplay until I get my trading post all done. So, you know, you guys are welcome again. If you want to get the pet, you can keep my stream up for the next 2 hours. You don't have to watch me doing, you know, grindy WoW stuff, but like, keep the stream up and collect the pet after 4 hours, and yay, good stuff. Okay. Alright, here we go. Uploading it to you guys. There's one, and sending it to Savannah as well. These piano covers sound pretty nice so far. Turn up the volume here so you guys could hear it. It's very relaxing. World of Warcraft piano. Alright, let me upload this to Artistry and send you the link. Whoop, doop, doop, doop. Uploaded, and here is the link for you, Babone, so you can mark it as approved/complete. And again, you know, thank you so much for commissioning me. I really appreciate it. As always, you guys are my best customers. Let me make sure this is all saved. Okay, now I just gotta upload it into the server so everybody gets to see it and enjoy it. Also, you know what's weird? The sketch I did yesterday, like, it was a gold sketch. Like, the guy was from the CAE server, and he paid me 400k gold, and, like, I drew his character, and he hasn't been online at all. Like, I sent it to him, and I haven't gotten any feedback, and I hope he likes it. I mean, yeah, I had to just go ahead and draw it because he just hasn't been around at all. So, I mean, I hope he likes it, but if he wants me to ever make changes to it, you know, he's got to get online and, like, let me know, because hopefully I made the character look the way he wanted him to look. That's all I can say. But it always makes me a little nervous when, you know, I have to do a commission and the client is just like MIA, and I'm like, oh boy, we're going in, no feedback, no critique, no revisions, just do the work and pray that they like it. So, we'll see. Hopefully I hear from him sometime within the future. Emotes have been spammed. There we go. Now I gotta update the schedule real quick because we got that done. Boop. Alright. So I pretty much took out the Friday, Saturday off, Sunday art lessons thing, just deleted all. Like, we're done with the February schedule. So the next stream will be Monday, March 3rd. And I have 2 commissions that day that are totally up in the air. So I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to be working on either of them. I might be jumping to the next project after. It all depends. Because the first one, TW Luna hasn't decided what they want, and they might make me push the commission back further. And then the other one, Rorica, hasn't paid for it, and it's just kind of there, like, reserved. So it depends on, like, Rorica's financial situation, you know. So we'll see. Sometimes up in the air. And then after that, we have a really big wedding scene, like full body, cell shaded, painted background, the 9 yards, the works. Very big commission. So that one I have scheduled for 4 days, because I know that one's going to take me a long time to do. And then we have a deluxe sketch of a very different kind of commission that's not like my usual work, but it's based on like Greek mythology, from a client, I believe, who found me through Google. And then after that, we have a full body cell shaded D&D character for Commander Munt. And then we have a troll full body line art tattoo. And we have a Volpera full body standard sketch. So that's what we got for March. Those are the projects that are going forward. And I also have the schedule up for April, and right now it's completely open. And I know that Arazi/Torin did message me the other day, and might be interested in getting a commission. So we're gonna be starting to book up April while we're working through March. So everything is looking good so far. And of course, starting around March 13th, Thursday, is when I'm going to be starting to do VTuber avatar creation. So I am going to really try my hand to making like really nice VTuber avatars. And if I get good at it, then it could be like a whole other side gig. Like it'd be cool because I get to learn live 2D, so I could actually animate my artwork. And then imagine that I can offer people like animated commissions. So like if you want to see your character breathing, blinking, smiling, have their hair blowing in the wind, like I'll be able to do that. Like how cool would that be? That would be so freaking awesome. I'm sure people would like love something like that. Kind of like, you know, the deluxe Hearthstone card art, or like the League of Legends splash art where the characters are kind of moving. Oh, it would be fun. Okay, so let me take off my drawing glove. Gonna switch over my screen to the full WoW screen. Right here. Alright. I wonder something. Hang on, I want to see something here. I feel like for gameplay it looks better without this. Or I could like lower the opacity of it, I think. Maybe? Or not. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. Wait, I wonder, I'm just curious here. Are there ways to like lower the opacity? Multiply, oh, cool. Just like Photoshop, it has a multiply. Blending mode. Or, let's see, I'm just messing with this here. Fade. Lighten it just looks normal. Subtract, it looks like that. Okay. Multiply, it looks like that. I think I like it on multiply. Because it still has the checkbox, or chat box, but it's not like bright white and not super distracting. Also, we're going to take off Chompy's party hat. We're going to do, let's see, take off tips appreciated. Just so there's not too much distracting stuff on the screen. There we go. That's my WoW screen. Looks pretty good. Let me close Clip Studio. Alright, let's see. First is first. We're gonna see collectibles. Dragonflight. One of the things that I always do is the world quests, because that one's pretty easy. Complete world quests. Well, in a party, complete world quests. I just, like, I literally just go to Legion and I just do a bunch of Legion quests. Because it also counts for complete the quests thing here as well. So, complete 5 world quests. So yeah, if I just go do a whole ton of world quests, it counts for several things. So maybe I will go do that first. And then I can also do some pet battles. Let's see. Pet battles. I'm so sad that I missed time walking. Oh man. Dark Moon Fair. I don't even think Dark Moon Fair is on right now either. Nope, Dark Moon Fair starts Sunday, March 2nd, but by then it's too late for February's trading post, so that is not going to work. Oh, let's see, ends in 1 day, 12 hours. Woo, okay. Okay. So, I can either start with the old raids or the world quests in the Legion area, which is what I usually do. So, I don't know if you guys have any preference. Would you rather watch, if you're watching, if you want to watch, do you want to see me do some old raids, like go kill Deathwing, do some ICC, you know, my favorites, the classics, the ones that I like the most, or boring old Legion world quests? I think, you know what, maybe I'll do the raids. We'll make this a little more entertaining. So, I'm gonna get onto my main, because I really only play the game on Amma. She does everything. Everything is Amma. Also, hope you guys like her transmog. I think I call it the Happy Banana Mog. Although, like, after I get the trading post done, they have, like, the skirt and the leg wraps in other colors, so, you know, it might become, like, the Happy Dragon Fruit Pink Mog, or, you know, whatever. But, yeah, this is my Happy Banana Mog, and I think it's cool. It's very sunny, very pretty. Alright, let's see. Should I do Dragon Soul or ICC? I think I'm gonna do Dragon Soul first, because I want a chance at the Blazing Drake. Dragon Soul, we're gonna kill Deathwing. Doo-doo-doo. Let's go to the Caverns of Time. Would you believe that I bought Diablo 4 not to play Diablo 4, because I really don't give a rat's ass about Diablo, but just for this freaking mount? Yeah. This mount is so cool. I have no regrets. Like, I have all these, like, games that I don't play. Like, I got Warcraft 3 Reforged, not for the game, but because I wanted the meat wagon. And this thing, oh my god, this mount here, Amalgam of Rage, oh my god, I love it. It's so absolutely awesome. It reminds me of like Parasite Eve and like Cerberus, which was one of my favorite boss fights in that game. So, had to have it. Here we go! Old raids, yay! Oh yeah, let me, I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna one-shot everything anyway, but, you know, poison my blades. It's a good thing to do. Okay. We're just gonna run right through these mobs because they don't care that I'm here. I don't care that they're there either. Whee! Let's go kill things. Get ready to be stabbed in your ankle. Here I come. Stab, stab, stab. Holy crap. Let me look at the combat log. You did 3,089,128. Wait, oh, my actions. Here we go. Holy crap, I did 13,714,001 overkill critical damage to this poor bastard. Oh my god. And oh my god, look at this right here. 48 million overkill. Holy crap. Oh my god, if you look at all the damage that I just did to this thing all together, these numbers are absolutely insane. That's so funny. I am the most OP rogue on the planet. See, I feel good about myself when I go do old content. Cause it's like, look at how strong I am. I can one-shot Deathwing. I am amazing. Now let's go one-shot some, like, creepy old god things. Whee! We're going into the butthole. The spiky anus. And, yeah, tell me this doesn't look like a giant frickin' butthole. I'm sorry. Like, this is also part of why I don't like any of the old god stuff. It's tentacles and buttholes and, like, I don't even know. It's just, it just ain't right. It ain't right. I'm not about the void and the old god stuff in this game at all.
A single general remains. You must make haste.
This is a vagina with teeth right here. Like the old Greek mythology. Vagina dentata. And there's your hentai tentacle monster. And your slimes. Because, you know, gotta have those for some reason. Wowee, I got all kinds of stuff. I have no idea. I'll have to go through my bags and be like, what'd I get? Ooh! Apparently, I got some transmogs. A lot of transmogs. Ooh! Look, I got transmogs for this. I don't know what this is. It's so... It looks druidy. Is this a rogue set or a druid set? This appearance can't be used by your class. Okay. So yeah, now I'm getting all the transmogs for like other classes, and this is either warlock or druid, but I'm not sure. I really have no idea. I mean, it looks... or shaman, maybe. If anybody knows what this is, like, let me know, like, which What class is this for? Spirit Walker. I mean, maybe it's Shaman. It looks cool though. I really like the shoulders. These like skulls of some kind of creature. I have no idea what kind of animal those are from. Wow, nice. See, now, you know what? Ever since they made it so you could pick up transmogs for other classes, like now it's actually totally worth it to go back and do old
The
content.
aspects have already gathered and await your arrival.
Because now I could literally get all the mogs for all my freaking alts, and I can still just play Amma. Like, I don't have to play all the alts to get all the things. I could just play Amma, which is what I always do, because I really just like to play the game on one character, mostly. Alright. Hello, I am here. You do the talk, the RP talk, and then we kill the things. Hurry up and finish your RP talk. I have much to do. Deathwing, why you be like this? You need to go to therapy. You have many problems. People don't like dragon with mental and emotional problems. Please go get help.
The focusing iris within the eye of eternity.
I don't know why I'm
may
talking
allow us
like
to
this.
converge
It's
the
fun
magical
though.
matrix contained
I'm having fun. Just let me have fun.
Yes, I see. We can
Please,
finally
Deathwing,
turn Deathwing's
go get
power
help.
back against him.
We don't like dragon with emotional issues. Okay, now I think I can talk to Calicos. No, not yet. Or maybe I talk to Thrall. I don't know. Or maybe I
We
just
have no
click
choice.
on thing.
We must
No,
have faith.
no, they're still doing RP. Still doing RP talk, not open portal. I want to go kill the orc lady. Please let me in.
future of Azeroth
Let
hinges
me
on
in.
your actions.
Open the portal. Why are you so slow? Come on. There we go. There we go. You open the portal. Let me in. Yes. Thank you. I go now. Remember the old Maligos raid in the Eye of Eternity? Oh, that was some shit back in the day. Oh my god. Okay, now. Where exactly is this place, Eye of Eternity? We're like in outer space. We're just floating in some alternate pocket dimension. I mean, has anyone ever really thought about this? Where is this? I don't know. Oh,
We'll cleanse this world.
we're on a platform floating in space. Like, do we have oxygen? Do we have gravity? I mean, what's going on here? Nobody ever think of these things. I have killed everybody. All of them. This one always drops loot.
Still standing shack.
And now we kill the boss. Boss is dead. We steal her things. And then we run away. Here we go. Now we talk to, I guess, Calicos again.
Speak freely.
We
friend.
did it. We were success. Now we wait for Thrall.
Not entirely
Then we talk to
unexpected.
him.
Excellent. We will begin the ritual at once.
The ritual will take much from us, as it requires a very piece of our being. We will be weakened greatly.
Heroes.
Oh yes, Bibone, if you're still listening, be sure to click link and mark commission as complete
While we imbue the
on
dragon's
artistry,
soul
so it
with
move it
power
to
of all
closed
the
pile.
aspects.
If you have not,
Speak to me when you are ready.
because it looks like it's still awaiting final approval. I would appreciate you mark it complete, and thank you so much. all these little corrupted dragons. We have to kill them. They are bad.
Twisting your pitiful wealth into mindless abominations, bent only to my will. It was a very painful process.
They are my clutch no longer. Bring them down.
Oh, this dragon's attacking me. Oh, shame on you. Bad dragon. I got to kill them. Where's my throw? I need a throw. Where is it? Oh my god. I don't know where throw is. Is it gone? Like, I need my throw to be able to do this. I'm gonna fail. Like, I'm having... I don't think I can reach them. Wait. Maybe I can. No. Okay, hang on. Where's throw? Where's throw? Throw. Did they get rid of throw? Throw is important. Wait. Poison knife. There it is. I just moved it. It's on a different spot. Like, I need to be able to throw knives at things. I don't really have many ranged attacks as a rogue. That's why this is kind of a pain in the butt. Alright. Did I do it? I killed them all? Alright. Now we get to do the old Traxion thing. Yay.
I sense a great disturbance in the balance approaching. The chaos.
The beginning of the end. The shadow which blots out the sun. The bell which tolls your doom. For this abominable as I live, look upon your death, mortals, and despair.
There's old Traxion. Hi, buddy. Hello, good old pal. Where'd my action bar? What's wrong with my Why is all my spells gone? That's weird. That's weird. That is so weird. Hey, look, I just got some progress here. Defeat 5 raid bosses. Why did all my stuff disappear off my spell bar? Oh, was that... Maybe because I was slow, Traxion did something to me. I don't know. That was very weird. That was strange. Look, I just got a whole bunch of new transmogs. Whoa, this is weird. Is this like a warrior or a paladin thing? Look at that helmet. That's funny. Getting all these cool mobs. Oh, we got a cutscene. Cut out the cutscene. On to the airship.
Fear causes hesitation.
Giddy up. Time to shoot down the Alliance. That's what I do. For the Horde. Sorry, all you Alliance folks. I am Horde. I PvP Alliance. to somebody again? Yeah, I think I do. I haven't done this in a while.
It's not
Start
tragic
the
to die.
fight. Let's do it.
Far
Come
ahead,
on.
fool. Everything depends on our speed. We can't let the destroyer get away.
Oh wait, dude, you know I actually just mixed this up with the Ice Crown Citadel. Like, no, I gotta shoot down dragons, not like
We're sitting ducks
alliance
up here.
ships. Like, holy crap. I literally just had an Alzheimer's moment where I forgot what raid I was even in. That's terrible. Oh my god, my brain is not working. It is gone. It is gonzos. I literally just thought I was in the Ice Crown Citadel airship battle and that we were gonna roll up on an alliance airship. Like, what? No. Nah, it's bad. Oh, I guess I didn't realize that, like, I'm near the end of the Dragon Soul raid already, you know? Like, I just kind of forgot about this. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. And, there's that. I've gotta kill that. Wowie, wow, wow.
I don't have time.
Well, you guys got that recorded forever and ever. Me having a total senior moment right there. This is why I'm tired. I'm tired at this time of night. You can't expect me to think. I don't even know what raid I'm doing. I don't know anything anymore.
It's too
Oriana, give them hell.
Concentrate everything on the armored drake.
How are you still alive? He actually healed himself. Did you see that? Okay. What?
I'm out of range.
Alright, he did. Let's see, what kind of mogs am I getting now? Wow, this is cool looking. It's got tentacles coming out of its face. This is definitely a warlock outfit. Or either that or like maybe priest. Sometimes priests get weird stuff, but I'm betting this is something warlocky. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. It's time to do Spine of Deathwing.
100%
My
pure.
favorite. Wee, Spine of Deathwing. Wee.
It's coming apart.
Yay.
Tear up the... Don't worry about me. Stop the destroyer. Ain't you following Narini?
I don't have a target.
Deathwing rolling. Now let's see, we need 9 corrupted blood. I don't know how many we have right now. Just let them pile up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe? very creative raid fight. Like, obviously everybody hated it because it's like, you know, every time Deathwing rolls over, people are gonna get thrown off and your raid wipes, and that sucks, you know? We hate that kind of thing, but like, this whole concept of literally having a raid fight on the back of a dragon that's rolling around in the sky, like, this was really creative. It was cool. They were trying something new. You know, I like that. I appreciate that. Definitely have enough corrupted blood, so now I just have to like get the get one of those guys out, kill all them, run around, let them run through them. Come on over, get nice and, you know. Oh, I think I might have, oh, I think I killed him. Yeah, so we gotta kill the corrupted bloods first. Let the corpses be here. Alright, now we gotta let one of those dudes come over. Just run side to side to side. Come on, run on in here. Get nice and big and nuclear. And now I kill you. And you blow that plate right off of Deathwing's back. Yeah, buddy. There we go. We got one down, 2 to go. I got this down to an art now. Let's see, maybe I could get this guy nuclear. Come on. Whoa, okay. That was close. I literally almost just got blown off because I ran right when he was about to roll. Okay, we just gotta get a bunch of these corrupted bloods again. Let Deathwing do his little roll. Alright, let's bring these puppies over here, right here. Come on and follow me. Gonna kill you right here. There you go, kill you. Then we let this big dude come on out. Come on and out and run on through these. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Run through all that corruption stuff. Now I'm gonna kill you. There. Gotta run side to side. Don't let Deathwing roll over with you. Alright, and we go over here and we collect some more of these corrupted blood. Let him roll over one more time, and then I will get the last blade off. Here we go. There you go. You're done rolling. All right, come on, follow me. Corrupted blood. Kill them all. Kill, kill, kill. Now, right, left, right. Right, left, right, left. All right, we got a new up. Continuously running right and left so Deathwing can't roll over and knock me off. There we go. We got him. Now for the easy part. Ooh, I got more mogs. Let's see, what else did I get? More pieces of this. This is like, I love the look of the gear, but the helmet, that is actually, honestly, most of the helmets in World of Warcraft are just so silly. Like, I never wear a helmet or a hat. They don't look good to me.
Mukhtar, friend, it is done. At last the destroyer has met his end. Now we can begin to heal.
You have
Okay.
accomplished the impossible, succeeding where all Azeroth feared you would fail. Before you is the cache of the aspects. Take from it what you will, for you have.
So, do you think that Deathwing is gonna drop that mount for me today?
To hurry.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Mukhtar, friend, what is it you wish?
Please drop the mount, Deathwing. I really want the Awake the Drake's achievement.
Mukhtar, friend,
And the green drake, or the emerald drake, whatever. That would be really cool. That would be nice. Blarg, 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 blarg. Kill all the things. Definitely. Wow.
I will cleanse whatever corruption I can. My fire will not harm you.
There is a thing over there. So weird how Deathwing just became a weird corrupted tentacle thing, but I mean, I guess that's what the void does, you know, it makes you grow tentacles. I'm not into this weird H.P. Lovecraft bizarre tentacle thing.
It is time.
Bye, Deathwing.
Spend everything to find
He gonna go
every thread.
pop.
Here, now, around the dragon soul. What comes to pass will never be undone.
He just exploded. Explodium. Let's see what we get. Probably not the mount. I doubt it. Because if I got the mount, I would have got the achievement. And I didn't. No mount. Me sad. Paladin, hunter, rogue. Okay, let's get out of here. We gotta run out. Alright, so we finished the Dragon Soul. Did not get the mount, as I expected. I guess next up we're gonna do ICC, and let's have a look at our progress right here. Dungeons and raids. Defeats 20 raid bosses, so we've defeated 8. Okay. So we're gonna do ICC next, because that's another old classic favorite of mine. And then maybe I'll go to Suramar and do that raid in there. The Nighthold. I do that one a lot too. really nice transmogs in there. Now that I can get transmogs for other characters, like, hey, why not? I gotta find my way out of here. There we go. Say, whoa, I just flew into a dungeon. Where, or raid? Is it a raid? What? I don't remember. Is this a raid? The Culling of Strathholm? Huh. You know what? If it's a raid, it counts, so, like, I haven't done this in ages. I guess I could do this. It's gotta count for something. If it's a dungeon, it'll count for 25. No, wait, it won't. 25 dungeon bosses. Oh, okay, never mind. Not gonna do it then. This is just a dungeon. Because if it was a raid, then it would count, but the dungeons, they only count like current stuff that match your level, so there's no point in doing old dungeons. Okay, anyway, I just kind of ran in there on accident because I have no sense of direction. I'm just trying to find my way out of the caverns of time. And I just kind of overshot the exit a little bit. Here we go. Now we're going the right way. So yeah, I'm gonna go to ICC. Actually, why am I doing this? I literally have a portal directly to ICC. I always forget, like, I'm an engineer and I have wormholes, so I can get places quicker. To Ice Crown! There we go. Like, why am I trying to, like, literally run out of the caverns of time, go back to the portal to Orgrimmar, and then, like, what? Take a freaking Zeppelin to Northrend or something? Or, like, take a portal to O'Dalaran? Like, I don't gotta do any of that. I literally just can go directly to Icecrown Citadel. Because I have a wormhole. Yay! You know what sucks though? Like, in later expansions, the wormholes start to just dump you into random places. Like, they started that in Mists of Pandaria. Like, I don't know if you guys have engineer characters, but the older wormholes are cool because, like, you know, they dump you in the same spot every time, so you know where you're gonna be. But, like, the Mists of Pandaria one and onward, like, you're just gonna be randomly, you're going to the area you want to go to, but you don't know what part of the area you're gonna land in. So you might end up close to your destination, or you might have to fly a little bit. Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah.
This is our final stand. What happens here will echo through the ages. Regardless
I'm
of
not
outcome,
even checking
they
for
will know
traps
that we
on
fought
this.
with honor, that we
Bam,
fought for the
bam.
freedom and safety of our people.
One shot, everybody.
Remember,
Going right for
heroes,
Marigar.
fear is your greatest enemy in these befouled halls. Steal your
They gotta
heart,
play in the
and
bonus
set it right
door.
on a thousand suns. The enemy will falter at the sight of you.
I feel like there is something that Marigar drops that I've needed for a long time that I've never gotten, and I don't even remember what it is anymore. Like, like maybe it was like a transmog item, probably. But yeah, I literally just don't remember. Look at this guy, he's so slow. You're so slow, bro!
I swore that I would see you dead and the scourge dismantled. I'm going to
My
finish
bags
what
are
I
probably
started at
full.
Night's Hope.
Oh no. No, they're not.
You
I had so much stuff from that last raid and I haven't vendored any of it.
walls of darkness that will wash over this
Alright, Marigar down.
new age of
Let's
strife.
keep on keeping on. I'm like Golden Mario. Up the hill. We gotta kill Lady Death
You have found your
Whisper.
way here.
Let's
Because
go
you are among the
murder
few
her.
gifted with true vision in a world cursed with light. You can see through the fog that hangs over right enough. All part of the master's plan. Your end is inevitable.
Kill all the things. Kill all the things. She's dead. Okay, let me collect the loot. Woohoo! I'm getting all these transmogs for all these other characters now. Let me see what I got. Oh, that is a sick looking mog. Look at the boobies on that one.
His soul is under great strain, but he lives.
Yeah.
But now,
I'm guessing this is shaman? I never know, honestly. I mean, because it's got like tusks and horns and stuff. I don't know. I don't want to go on the elevator yet. I still gotta, like, I gotta go kill the blood lady, Lanathel, whatever her name is.
Prepare Orgrin's hammer for its final voyage. Champions,
The queen of vampire lady. We gotta go get her.
meet us there.
Vampire. No, actually, I think I gotta, go up here anyway. Hang on. Let's see. Rampart. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not up to the Lanathel thing yet. I gotta do the whole Sour Fang, Sun, the actual ship battle, you know? The one that I was, like, brain farting on during the Deathwing raid. Remembering which airship I'm actually on and which raid I'm in, and... yeah. For some reason, I'm in stealth. I don't remember hitting the stealth button. And we need music. Let's see. You know what the best part about being a rogue is? You get to fuck everything. Not fuck. Fuck. F-O-K. Fan of knives. You get to fuck shit up. I'm just fucking everybody in here. There you go, I made my joke. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Now, let's talk to Sourfang. Now we're on the actual ship that I thought I was on before. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill Alliance, and then all of a sudden I see dragons flying over, and I'm like, wait a minute. This ain't the right ship battle. I had a severe senior helmet. There it is. Get him. Get him. Shoot him. Pew, pew, pew. Watch, I defeat the ship before it even finishes landing. Ooh, overheat.
Answer, you dare board my ship. Your death will come swiftly. You will know our business soon.
It's done, yay!
Annihilate them.
Oh yeah, I always forget to get the loot for this. Like, right over here. Ooh, what did I get? What did I get? Oh my god, this is such a classic. Dude, this transmog. This makes me think of my old guild leader, Dalithar, from Phoenix, which was my very first guild. Oh man. This is the exact transmog that he wore. Oh, them's were the good old days. Let's talk to Sourfang. Man, that was way back when I was on Maelstrom, the RP PvP server. And Phoenix was the guild that my friend Empy was in, and she invited me into it. And I'll never forget it. It was a good, just, you know, actually being in a guild, making friends, socializing. Like, I don't even know. Like, I think I'm in a guild. Yeah, I'm in a guild called Black Rose Society. I have no idea. Like anybody in here, like I've never talked to anybody, I don't interact with them, like I'm literally just in a guild for the guild perks, and that's so sad. Like guilds are not what they used to be, like you actually had to communicate with people to accomplish things, to get things done. That was really important back in like the vanilla WoW days. Like vanilla, Burning Crusade, and even, well, when Dungeon Finder came out, you know, it became a lot easier to get stuff done when pugs happened, but man, oh man, back in the day you needed a guild. You couldn't play this game solo, you had to have friends. I mean, you could play solo, but definitely a lot better with friends. You absolutely needed friends to do some raiding. Because there was no LFR back then. You couldn't just queue for a raid. Let's see. Here we go. Oh boy. I'm just running right through it. It don't do nothing to me. My health is insane. I have so much health. Alright, let's go do Plague Quarter, Blood Quarter, skip the healing one, because I have no way to heal that dragon. That's like already impossible to do. Big old stretched out textures. Oh, I love it. Don't you guys just love the aesthetic here? It's great. Let's go kill the dogs.
I need to get closer. I need to target someone first.
I killed Stinky. I made you mad. That's okay. You're gonna join Stinky real soon.
I don't see it. Today certainly is your day.
Ooh, I got a whole bunch more mobs. Let's go turn the wheel.
Watch out, because
Alright, let's see what mobs did I get. Yay! I'm getting more of this one. Cool. Whee! And now we're gonna kill Precious. Nighty night, Precious. And now we're gonna kill Rotface. Let's see what kind of loot we're gonna get. Ooh, I got some more mobs. Oh, I don't know what class. This looks like it would be Hunter for some reason. Because Hunters, that helmet is so stupid, it screams Hunter. Hunters really have some of the dumbest looking transmogs ever. Look, I like how you could still see the jewelry from my earrings floating above it, but my ears are missing. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm betting this is a Hunter. It'd be funny if I was right. Oh shit, this room is filling up with ooze! Oh god! I gotta turn the bell. Like, it's still going even though I killed the boss. Alright, there we go. Get out of here! And am I right or am I right? Hunter mogs are so weird. Like, of every class, hunters get it the worst. Alright, we got all the gases. Now we're gonna go in here, we're gonna get trapped, and we're gonna fight some cockroaches. Yay, here comes the plague. All about the plague, quarter with the plague. Whoa. This would, like, if this was real, this would be the worst. Honestly, this right here would be the worst nightmare for me. Like, I have such a severe phobia of bugs. If I was trapped in a hallway full of roaches and beetles, it's like, it's over, yo. We're done. I'm never making it to the Lich King. I'm gonna die right here. Like, of all the horrible things there are in Azeroth, it's the frickin' bugs that do me in. I hate bugs. I hate bugs. I like that I have a debuff on me that's just not going away at all. Wow, even Cloak of Shadows doesn't get it off of me. I have Giant Insect Swarm. Deals 5% of maximum health every 1 second. Like, is this debuff ever gonna go away? That is so weird. Like, is ICC glitching or what? 'Cause I never had that happen. I guess because I'm so high level now, this raid doesn't know what to do with me, so like, let's give her a debuff. Even though the debuff is doing, like, absolutely nothing to me. I'm too strong for your debuff. Alrighty, Blood Queen Lanafel, here I come. Oh, we gotta kill the princes first. Come on, wake up. Get him. Kick him. I kick him, sir. I kick Prince Keliseth. And then I kick Prince Valinor. And then I kick Prince Taldaram. I kick them all.
My queen.
They did. Ooh, I got all kinds of stuff. What'd I get? What'd I get? This looks like a priest transmog. It's very priesty. The white and blue. Either that or mage, but definitely priesty. Alright. Let's go get Queen Lanafel. I still have the freaking fly debuff. That is so weird. It just won't go away. It looks like I'm stinky, like, you know, I got like the green smoke and the flies around me, like I haven't had a bath in a long, long time. This debuff is insulting. Amma has great hygiene. Why does it look like I smell? Even Queen Alana feels offended. Oh, okay, what do we get? We got some more transmobs. Bloodfall. I got so much stuff I don't even know. I don't know what stuff is like rogue. And maybe I got some new daggers or weapons or something. Wait. Yeah, frozen bone spike. I have 51 pages of daggers. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Wait. Oh yeah, I want to check something real quick. Campsites. Oh look, there's other campsites. That's Did I ever finish? Let's see. Night Slayer. Polar leather. Dang, this thing's crazy looking. Moonblade battle gear. I have a lot of mobs I need to finish. Yeah, we're out of the Wrath range here. Here we go. This is the one. 25 player. Oh, we're missing a piece. What are we missing? Oh, oh, that's what I need to get from Marogar. I need him to drop the boots to finish Sanctified Shadowblade's Battle Gear 25 player heroic. That's what I need. And then 10 player normal, I'm missing a couple pieces. Syndragosa, Lady Death Whisper, and Blood Prince Council. So, 3 pieces there. I don't even know, like, I'm in raid difficulty heroic 25 player. So yeah, Marogar didn't give me the boots. That's pretty typical. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I just vaguely remembered. I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's something that I've been wanting to get that Marigar drops, but didn't remember what it was. But now I know. It's just always that one piece of gear, you know. I have the same exact thing with the Ragnaros Night Slayer set, the very first tier set. Just, I think I need the belt off of one of those, like, Fire Naga guys, and, never drops. You don't get the belt. So I'll just like kill everything up into that fight, and then I guess I can just go right to the Lich King. For a long time I had no idea I could skip that fight. I used to like log on to an alt, like my paladin, and then come in and just heal the dragon. And I also used to try to bring bandages and heal the dragon and be like, will this work? You know, it might. I don't know. If I like get some bandages off the auction house, maybe. Because like the modern, I don't even know, do they even make bandages for like the current expansion? Because they got rid of bandages in the first data. But you know, they were nice for people who couldn't heal. I'm so sorry I can't help you, Dragon. Oh wait, I forgot. Those guys get brought back to life and I gotta kill them. Yep.
Explosive ending. I'll remain an informed Tyrion of our progress.
Hey, my debuff's gone. Yay, I don't smell anymore.
So our comrades was unpreventable. They lived and died in the service of the Argent Crusade.
I wish I could do this fight. You know, it's like I really wish I had a way to heal the dragon, but I don't. So. Alas, we're gonna go to Sindragosa. Bye-bye, Valithria Dreamwalker. It was nice knowing you. Sorry I can't help you. That right there was a very steep drop. Enough to kill the room of spiders. We kill all of the spiders. This is bad. If anybody has arachnophobia, turn your screen off right now. I'm warning you, this room is loaded with spiders. We're about to get in it real big with spiders. Here they come. Oh god, they're crawling down the walls there. Scooters everywhere! Scooters! Little ones, big ones. Street crawl critters. Oh, look, we got some right cool. But the undead. Alright. talking so much, I'm out of energy. Oh, okay, the gate's open, so I don't really need to be killing all these spiders anymore. I'll just finish them off, though. Make sure they're all dead. I'm doing the world a favor. I have nothing against spiders, but, you know, these are bad spiders. They have to be. ICC, fun time back. I know, right? I've been having such a nostalgia trip. About to do Syndragosa. Like, this was the boss that, like, broke my guild back in the days of Wrath. Like, we struggled so hard to get through ICC, but, like, it was Syndragosa that ruined us. We eventually were able to get her down, and then finally move on to the Lich King, but honestly, we couldn't beat the Lich King until Cataclysm. When we were all level 85, we came back and we smoked him. But it was sad that we couldn't beat the Lich King when he was current. We were, you know, we were a very casual guild, and we weren't, like, super duper OP players at all. We did our best, but we struggled. We really did. But Syndragosa sucked. I actually remember it was right during the Syndragosa raids because we had one guy in Ventrilo who was like neglecting his kid. And then he left right in the middle of the fight to go take a dump. I think he ended up getting kicked out of the guild. Everybody was like, that guy was ridiculous. I think my bags might be... Oh yeah. I can't loot Syndragosa, so we gotta sell some stuff. Need a vendor mount. Wowee, I got a lot of shit. Let's see. Sales. Just checking to see if I have any mounts or pets or warbound. God, I almost feel like, can I actually use that? Probably not. I mean, it's warbound. I can mail it to somebody. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of things in here. Mogs. Now that I can get mogs for other people. Gotta be careful as a vendoring that I don't get rid of anything that I can actually use. This is a pet and I have a lot of them. Yeah, okay, that's a mod, that's a mod. This I'm curious about. And again, this is all warbound, so I should be able to send it to you or something. Bound stuff.
you like that I can't see? Because you say I have to pay attention to you. Yes. Yes, right. I get to pay all my attention to the
Okay, let's I'm just waiting for the Lich King to die. Dude. You can't even kill me, you're so weak. Whew, we need to do one more raid boss. Alright. Let's see. Let me see. I gotta think. Just one raid boss. So many options. I guess I just go Suramar. Because I gotta do the world quests anyway, so I always do the Legion one. So yeah, we'll just do Nighthold, like kill a boss, boom, go.
The Legion landed right on our doorstep, and Amazon simply let them in. Disgusting. Strike it, Felsol Hold. Show the Legion that some of us are not so easily broken. The Legion came. No outsider was permitted inside the corridors of the Nightwing for 10,000 years.
Alison's thugs will face stiff resistance.
I can save a lot of people with this arc wine. For many, it makes all the difference.
Die, outlander!
Many Nightborn were murdered when Ellison and the Legion attacked. Strike back. Show those devils we will not stand for tyranny.
of balance, there is chaos. These will keep our ecosystem in balance.
Shana Shaldarai, the Nightborn will survive.
What news? Our unity sustains us. Suramar stands with you. We have found our place in this world.
Tenubala.
We will defend our allies.
traces of Shaladrasil's corruption remain within Suramar. Perhaps the horns of the vile satyrs may be put to better use.
I can't attack that target.
Such corruption can be relentless, but you have pushed it back. For now.